Let's see how long this is gonna take. Right, I think I was last working on this character. Let me also make sure my other stream assets are open. Alright, apparently I'm really crunching it by trying to do things at the last minute, but... Let's see if I can complete a promotion quest. This one I need to do for this specific character. Yo, Chatty, where are you? Should have been open already.
Captain, my captain, bad mojo be steering. From the abyss him come, to poison the hearts and souls of dreamers. If the dark crawler make him way from spirit world to living world, I am chosen. I must set the balance right. We must go and go fast to Vadima on Skull Island. She will know what to do.
I do agree. We have to go and go fast. There's people on at this hour right before maintenance. Well, that also includes me. I don't know how much... I don't know. I don't remember how much traveling we need to do for this promotion quest, but let's see. What's this quest called? 1 foot through the door.
I know why you are here. Old Scratch, you and friend Pirate here must face him in Spirit World. Fly to Avernus, get Doom Shards from deep in Skyway beyond Stormgate to Valencia. Take shards to Raven Eyes, Bison in Cool Ranch.
Oh god. Avernus? Bro. I need the Privy Drake. That reminds me, I need the Privy Drake on this character once she's max leveled. Can we actually get this? Well, if I'm skipping through a lot of yapping, we might be able to get it done, this quest. But the amount of traveling we gotta do is annoying, though. Maybe we'll still be able to hop back onto the game after the maintenance is done, who knows? They said it could go upwards to like 10 a.m. Central, which is like around... Oh, maybe. Wait, isn't today usually a day Gilly would be streaming? Ooh, maybe I could raid her if she's actually up when I'm ending. Well, that depends on when I end. I'm going to be taking breaks in between, that's for sure. Oh god, is this going to be a big travel time? Yeah. I've been awfully tired. I'm still recovering. I think I just need to make it a good habit to just wear a mask when I'm sleeping. I think the air is complete garbage in my room. Like, maybe I need a humidifier or something to get on by. Well, at least you have El Toro. Everybody else is set to doing tasks, except for the other companions that I'm not going to pay too much attention to because this is a... Oh, maybe I could get Eep on this character. I need like a pile of will-based companions. Maybe I should put the... What is it? Handsome Dan on this character. Actually, as a matter of fact, I would love to have more Admiral bundles. Like, I like the Admiral bundles simply for the drip factor. Like, the outfit, I really love it. And I don't mind Handsome Dan on multiple characters. And then we have to make a pit stop. Might have to go gold farming on my other pirates to get gold for this character again. I also just realized I need to freaking get, Oh, my thumbnail's actually updated real time. Thank you, YouTube and Discord at the same time. Another thing that I do see like streamers do is, I used to do this as well, is like put the chat on the screen. Now at the same time I understand it's like actual stream content, which is notable. It works for a lot of streamers. I just haven't found it working for me at the moment. Because what I do notice of a lot of content nowadays from streamers is that streamers reacting to messages sent in chat. And I feel like that kind of content works if, well, yeah, I feel like that kind of content works for like streamers with very busy, very active chats. If you're, and I feel like streamers who don't have real super active chats, which is me and a lot of other freeloaders, that's the word I haven't been able to identify for a while. We don't have active chats. So the content that we have to put out there has to come from us, like, reacting to other stuff. So yeah. I mean, that's not to discourage anybody from not having their chat, like, visible on their setup. Because it still works for a lot of streamers. It's just that it doesn't work for every streamer for putting out content outside of live streaming. And apparently this dock doesn't have a guinea pig, so we have to go all the way to the next dock in order to do it. If the maintenance ends early, I'll hop back onto Pirate. I low-key kind of want to do a little bit more farming, a little bit more questing on this character, because I like the way my Mojo spell power musk is getting, is the imbalance between agility and will. I think I gotta close some stuff. And also welcome, Kiba. I'm just, I'm trying to speed quest before the update. And then I'm gonna try to see if I can at least do some a pile of once human weekly missions. That's also part of the main reason why I don't exactly, go to once human like every single week, is because your progress is gated by your account level. And you're not going to get a lot of experience if you don't pile on all the side quests and all the weekly missions all together, or the main story if you don't play it often. I mean, the nice part is that the weekly missions stack on top of each other, so if you decide to log in like 3 weeks in, you could still do week 1 and 2 missions, and then you can still proceed to do that week's missions, and so on and so forth. That's a nice perk. There's just, I think it's a game that has a pretty good concepts and mechanics. It's just that the execution is still rough around the edges. And it's unfortunately not the best optimized game for a lot of platformers out there. So that's why I greatly have a concern for anybody who plays on the phone. Especially since, like, a lot of Once Human's UIs, of course, is pretty catered towards a mobile phone and tablet audience. So, while I can run the game, or like a lot of AAA games, decently, if I'm not streaming them, I do worry about games that want to be cross-platform and also work for mobile devices. Because literally not everybody has the money and whatnot to get the best phone on the market. There are people who could still be using models that are 1 to 2 generations behind. Because, yeah, It's just like me, like, not updating all of my Adobe software right away because I never found, like, a big technical mishap with using, like, older versions of the software. It's kind of a similar case with what's going on with Adobe Premiere. So Adobe Premiere is the video editor. Adobe After Effects is the special effects program. Adobe has this interesting function called dynamic linking. And what dynamic linking does is it lets you transport assets between different software within the same suite. The main drawback is that the asset transferring has to work with the same generation. So 2024 can only work with 2024, 2023 can only work with 2023, etc., etc. Now, recently, the softwares have been updated to version 2025. And unfortunately, something's been happening in which the asset transferring is not working properly right now. So, well, then to be fair, I feel like there's always things that are buggy and glitchy with Adobe software. Even if I've been used to editing stuff on Adobe for the longest time. As a content creator, you can still use free stuff, though. Like, if you don't have Photoshop, use GIMP. If you don't have Sony Vega or Adobe Premiere, then you use, was it Blackmagic? DaVinci Resolve. You use DaVinci Resolve. It still works. As long as it gets the job done. UI may be different, terminology may be different and stuff, but if it functions pretty much what you want to do, then you can still make quality content with, like, the free software. Anyways, let me see what Kiba typed. FF14 is coming to mobile because that's where the market is nowadays. Yeah, that's, like, literally where the market is. A lot of companies are trying to compete, and yeah, they're trying to get all the gamers from the mobile market. In any case, the only other thing that's been happening with this game is that we're getting a patch pretty soon, as we got the server alert. How many storm gates are here? There's a random storm gate here. Valencia's here already. We don't know where this one leads to, because if we still had the original Arc 1 of this game, this would have turned into something. We still have yet to have like a Pirate 101 version of Dragonspire, because this, in Wizard 101 lore, this is already a dying world. So this is technically a dead skyway. You can see Dragonspire in the distance over there.
We have them now to Cool Ranch and the Bison Village.
I think I'm gonna go to Hamimitsu Garden Docks. So that way I can easily go to, alright, game plan. We're going to go to the portal, make our way to Skull Island, then sail all the way to Cool Ranch, stagecoach all the way to Bison Village. Yeah, this portal is super handy whenever you need it. Well, that's gonna work for Square Enix. I mean, Square Enix has already tried a bunch with other Final Fantasy mobile games. A lot of companies just want to hit that mobile market, you know? Did I just lose my... Oh, frick, I lost my mark. Okay, yeah, this travel time's not bad. I just go through one space portal and then I end up on the... Oh, I forgot, I have a speed boost. I also have to talk to Sister Snake. Oh, shoot, yeah, I needed something to... It's 80 gigabytes on the phone or tablet? Well, obviously, of course, tablets will run mobile games the best. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe if I... Because, like, a lot of streamers use mobile emulators for app games. But sometimes streamers would also hook up tablets to their... tablets or their own phones to their computer. Maybe I should consider having a goal for a tablet. Like, specifically a gaming tablet. I'll think about it. Because, like, yeah, I play some stuff on my phone, but my phone is not entirely a gaming device forever. At the end of the day, I still basically use it for communications. And occasional brain rot. I mean, that essentially just basically describes mobile devices nowadays. You use it to talk, but you also use it for your occasional brain rot. Technically not wrong. With how much content Final Fantasy XIV has right now, I can understand the need for 140 gigs. It's also why there are people who still, like me, who still enjoy, like, smaller spec online games. So we don't have that kind of concern. Like, even Pirate 101 here doesn't even... This game doesn't even require that much gigabytes. Wizard 101 requires more gigabytes because it has a hell of a lot more content than Pirate 101. Because of the sad development of the company and the games. What's up, Raven Eyes? Your promotion is something we needed.
The Dark Crawler. You have brought the Doom Shards. I will not touch them. They will open the Shadow Door. To cross over, you must have one foot in the land of the living. Beware, my captain. Mother Spider be a potent spirit. Everything she touch be changed.
Oh, everything the spider touch will be changed, but unfortunately, that's also the case with this company right now. Everything they try to touch at Pirate 101 just drastically changes the game, unfortunately. Also, once again, I am super grateful for all this fast travel that we can do. Wait, where's my mount? I thought we're mounted in this part of the map. That's odd. What's up?
Mortal, now my venom will change. Go to the Isla de los Muertos and find the Gorge of Bones. Plant your doom shards in the earth, and the Shadow Door will open.
Okay, so when the Shadow Door opens, I'm pretty sure we do a boss fight, and then boom, we'll be able to promote this bony dude. Because I do need to promote the bony dude on this character, since it's a drastically separate build. Oh, I think I know why. Because this cave is a standalone area, and that's why the mount is removed. Because you literally have no other reason to go here besides, well, yeah. Besides that one quest. I do wish, like, they can recycle unused areas, because it's like, that's the thing with Pirate 101, that's where a lot of its potential lies. There's so many unused areas that they could put in new quests for. And they don't exactly need to force themselves to, like, bring stuff over from Wizard 101. It's just literally a matter of using what we have already. But They're so insistent on bringing stuff from Wiz to make it work into Pirate. And it doesn't always have to be the case either. Ooh, this quest would take a heck of a lot longer if the stagecoach system didn't exist. I think at the time, it was meant to be like a longer quest simply for the fact that there was no stagecoach and you had to go from different skyway to different skyway to different skyway. But now, because we have the stagecoach system, we are able to like fast travel to different parts of the map. I am so glad the cowboy world, the Wild West world, is done. This part of the game is like, it had like some pretty good writing to it. It's just the length of it had given people so much pain. And I am no exception to it. Alright, so I think we're gonna get a boss fight here, if I remember correctly. And they had drawn unique icons in this game as well.
Shards be planted, my captain. And look, there be the shadow door. Prepare yourself.
Bro, let me... And it's just a scorpion.
Oh, scraps. Why have you come, my little puppet? Back, evil spirit. Thanks to this pirate, I remember a better way. I be your slave no more. Go back to the shadow.
Okay. And it uses Celestia music. First Strike 2, Vengeance Storm, Blade Strike. We should be fine.
What now?
I'm just gonna wait for the dude to walk on over. We also use the same battle song when we're fighting in outer space. Why do they have ghosts named after Mushu spirits? Hey, look, it's a roly-poly. One of the first instances you see a roly-poly. This should be fine. All I have to do is just literally a bunch of trick shots, I think. Dude is just gonna take like a crap load of damage to do. Hey, thank you for dodging, Toro. Wait. Come on, we've got to be done with this fight soon. It's just the boss, thankfully. Thankfully, this is not a battle where we need to defeat everything in the... Ow. Yeah, thankfully this is not a fight where we need to defeat everything in the room. It's just literally the boss that needs to die, and we're good.
Your command. Of course, Captain, my captain.
As you wish.
Sadly, bomb hits end up making the game lag. Alright, Young Chun, get him! Whew, there we go. I know, game, I know. We did it.
We meet again, Dead Walker. You have done well. You too, young captain.
What's up, Snake?
I told you, Dead Walker, that your first master would be angered by your gifts to me. A mighty evil has gone back to the abyss.
Back to the abyss,
where
like in
it
Genshin?
belongs. He led you astray and put you on a dark path.
And now, Captain, my captain, let's I and I be off to the tavern.
I agree. Off to a tavern we go. Whee! Maybe we need more unique maps like this, I suppose. Like, that fits in like both the Pirate 101 and Wizard 101 lore appropriately. Cause like, here's the thing. There is a right and wrong way to use like Wizard 101 material and stuff. Just there right now, with them using Wizard 101 material, it's just so rusty right now. Alright, let's go to the Tavern Santo Pollo, or the Holy Chicken, as it literally called. We are back at the town of the Holy Chicken. We do have chickens as civilians, too. And then when the game is back up, I gotta sail my way back to Mushu, because that's where I'm gonna be questing a lot next. The frustrating part is about this specific character's build is that I can't use the gear that I want to use until, yeah, I can't use the gear that I want to use until level 45, and level 45 is some levels away. So that's the thing that irks me right now. Alright, there you go, Old Scratch.
Captain, I and I walk a new path, a better path. All things to you. You have saved me from the Dark Crawler, and I will fight for you forever.
Whew. Alright, we finished a quest right before maintenance. Awesome!
Yes, Captain.
Alright, perfect.
You call me? My spear is ready.
Whew, just in time before maintenance. If I were to listen to all of that yapping, we would have taken much longer and not make it. But because I've done that quest like a gajillion other times, yeah. I've literally done that quest a gajillion other times, so we're still good. We're still good. Okay, now it is currently 2 a.m. Central Time. Who knows how long the maintenance will be down for. They said it could potentially be upwards to 10 a.m. Central, which will be 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Okay, now to log onto the game I dread logging onto. And the reason why I say that is because, the reason why I say that is because Once Human always has performance issues for me. Ah, great. Well, time to change the category. How's the game doing right now? Oh, there's plenty of viewership. I forgot the game has Twitch drops going on right now, too. Oh, wait, hold on a second. I gotta update the launcher. Because I'm playing from the launcher and there's currently no method to freaking... Loading bay. There's currently no method to seamlessly transfer your information from loading bay into Steam. The game has a new version and is currently updating. Great. Love it. Thankfully, I finished all the other stuff that I need to do before the daily reset. Now we gotta wait on the other game. The game that will potentially run like a stupid slideshow on my stream. Which is so bizarre because even on low settings, I put the game on low settings to medium low settings. What are these tabs? Wait. Is that tab basically like a repeat of the... Wait, that tab is basically a repeat of one of the other windows. Hold on, let me close a few windows. And the reason why I tend to be using Google Chrome now is because a lot more extensions are just literally Google Chrome friendly versus Firefox or Opera. Now, in terms of performance, the best performing browser is still Opera, but my main issue with Opera is just that it doesn't have all the extensions I want to. It doesn't work with all the extensions that I want for it. Oh, thank you for redeeming the Specialist, Kiba. I haven't actually. Nobody's redeemed that in forever, so we'll go ahead and play that one. I think in the future I need to actually change the character dancing to that. The reason why I've had it as Kuching for a while from Genshin Impact is because she was my original Genshin Impact waifu. But I feel like if we need to be on brand with like my own original brand, there's a lot of assets we need to change. So like, one thing that we're going to be doing is, when I debut for Live 2D, we're going to have our own custom intermission screen starting soon and ending screen. And I want to do an end credits thing. I think I might have to commission Jongar. Cause like, I still like the end credits song that I used. That's from MechQuest. I believe Warlick made that. I don't know if Warlick still has the actual project file for the song, but like, I think I'm probably gonna have to ask him whether he custom made it or took it from somewhere. But I think like we can, since John Gar is the one doing the music right now, maybe we can literally commission John Gar to do a brand new updated version of the song. But maybe like retro 80s style to match the synthwave aesthetic. I've been obsessed with synthwaves recently. And for my end credits thing, like when we go to the credits, I want to do like a whole graphics of me driving away into a synthwave sunset. And I feel like if we do like a retro 80s style kind of like song, it would work so well with it, for sure. There's not much else I want to change for my Be Right Back and intermission. I still wanted the intermission to still be like, people waiting in like an eating spot, like an eatery, like a cafe or a ramen bar or, et cetera, et cetera. The only thing that I was happy about with my original intermission, with my original starting soon screen was that I was able to increase the frame rates of it. So instead, the animation went from 30 frames per second to 60 frames per second. And the other thing is that, what else? I'm trying to think of what else. Now, granted, the actual background itself is a stock asset, but the increase in frame rates was something that I'm happy enough with. We also have the whatchamacallit. My brain just farted for a quick second. What was it talking about? Oh, okay. So originally, I had a countdown screen. It's a countdown screen that I took with multiple assets from different games that are expired or like long shut down. So I took a custom countdown from Transformers Universe. Technically, the asset was originally owned by Jagex, but since they're no longer working on Transformers Universe, that countdown screen basically is irrelevant, no longer used by them. But it's still a nice looking graphic though, so I still took the video from them. The background song for the countdown is from Ghost Recon Phantoms, or Ghost Recon Online, which was originally developed by Ubisoft Singapore. The same Ubisoft, no, I don't know if it's still the same one. It's either Ubisoft Singapore or Ubisoft Malaysia, who worked on the latest pirate game. Either way, Ubisoft Asia right now has been they've not been in positive waters recently, actual pun intended. So yeah, I took assets from 2 games that are no longer in development. So that's why I want to actually really save up and really pay for people who can make custom stuff for me. It's the same case with me saving up some money to work on my voiceover demo reel. Now I have a template. I know what template I want to use. The problem is I need proper writing. I could do the acting. I could edit the stuff together. I just need proper writing because I'm not the best writer at times. Especially when it comes to producing any kind of demo reel whatsoever. Like, for anyone starting out in the industry, they can make their own, but the thing is, a thing that makes what it appears to be that makes a big difference in the demo reel is the writing. Because you can't simply write whatever you think is going to work for your vocal profiles and then call it a day. The writing does make a difference. Like the lines that will work, and that's also why it's recommended when anybody in the entertainment industry makes a voiceover reel for someone, it's made by people who know the performer well, who knows the performer's best performances. Because even the performer themselves may think they're performing the best for one thing, but from like a second opinion standpoint and a well-seasoned opinion standpoint, it may not be the case. So that's why I haven't really put together a reel yet, is simply because I need the writing. I need the writing to be properly done for that. In the meantime, my game is updating. I am currently redeeming a code on my Nintendo Switch for Pokemon Violet because I wasn't able to do so because of internet issues over the weekend. with my Nintendo Switch for whatever reason. And that is a shiny Pelipper. That should still be available. Perfect. The only other thing that I need to redeem is, oh yeah, this coming month we have a shiny Rayquaza raid. I like how the registered Pelipper is a shiny one. Okay, now let me go ahead and save. Yeah, that was a very short session of Pokemon. That was like one of my shortest sessions of Pokemon on that specific day. We were going to go a bit longer, but then I couldn't be able to do the raid on time because great timing on the internet did not work properly. Alright, so my game is almost done updating. I'm also waiting for the... What's being installed? Is it a patch? I have to update the launcher and the game is... What is being installed? Are more assets getting added to the game? Is that what it is? Are more assets getting added? Hold on. Let me check the files real quick. Yeah, it's in my HDD. Huh. Interesting. Do I wanna... I feel like I'm gonna go back into my, Oh, the shiny Rayquaza is also going on in Pokemon Masters. A special animation has been released to celebrate the Black Rayquaza. Oh, wait. And shiny Rayquaza is also happening in Pokemon Unite. Jeez, man, shiny Rayquaza is gonna be dominating next month. Yo, we'll take it, though. We will 100% take it. Whew, oh boy. Well, hopefully the update for Pirate will be done sooner than expected. I like to do a bit more questing on my character, maybe a bit of farming. All services will be under maintenance for a couple of hours. Okay, so they say a couple of hours, so maybe we could be back on the game in a couple of hours then. Maybe I'll do some pack openings. I did get like a pile of free packs, so I'll just open them on my Witch Doctor. Does my hand tracking stop working? Oh god, my hand tracking stopped working. Wait, is the tracker... This thing's kind of warm. It's like warm as a heat pad right now. Alright, I guess I'm unplugging the tracker then. Wait. I never... Okay, there we go. Yeah, maybe that needs to help sometimes. Just, unplug and plug it in. I guess it's also because it's an old model that it needs to do that. While we're at it, maybe we'll go ahead and check out the latest YouTube videos for this game, since we need to have something going on the screen. Before you buy, you don't buy Once Human, you download it for free. Once Human is a whole new game with a massive update by Force Gaming. Force Gaming has been putting a lot of content out recently. Something that's very interesting is that like when you type into once human, right? Let me bring up the page real quick on YouTube. So if you type in once human on YouTube, the official YouTube channel does not show up immediately. This is the official YouTube channel right here. The first content that you get are from like creators for the game. Dumaris is right here with like the highest, the big damage build video, and then you have advertisers, of course. And then you're not gonna find the official channel until like how many scrolls down? Like right here. You're literally not gonna be able to like find the official channel video until like several videos down. This is the official channel, but the first results you literally get are from other creators. There's the new battle pass, the Way of the Winter, Hollow's Masquerade. Right now, it just seems like they just do so much, they do so much promoting of their cosmetics. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Whenever they want to do, like, official marketing and stuff, they only have some videos where they explain the mechanics of a new scenario, campaign, short videos explaining things, upcoming mechanics, but otherwise it's just a bunch of video about cosmetics. Like, let's look at the viewership. Gameplay trailers, the most recent one is 253K views, and then everything else unfortunately falls much behind there. Well, I haven't watched these videos myself, so let's take a look at the official trailer, and then let's look at the gameplay trailer. This might be a story thing. Also, I'm going to turn on the audio for this because I want to... Why not?
Hunger. Cold. Suffering is our constant companion until death. This world may cry out in agony, but the fires of change cannot be extinguished. The night will come to an end. And in the light, the world you've longed for shall be revealed. A world in which you'll never struggle to survive. Where peace and prosperity are within our grasp. When you are fed by your faith, you will feel no hunger. When you feel the embrace of your people, the cold will lose its bite. Forge ahead. Light a path to a brighter future. You will live to see this world reborn. We'll make sure of that.
That's the leader of the gangsters right there. If anybody's like wondering like how the heck are the gangsters yeah, that's the guy's name, Igna Sinclair. The leader of the gangsters in the game. Because a lot of us really don't take the gangsters like super seriously, and then you see the leader himself like, oh crap.
In our wake.
What the heck happened to the Windows capture? Hey yo, what the hell happened to the Windows capture? It just disappeared. Weird.
In our wake, a cold peace shall prevail. But those who don't embrace the new way will be consumed by it. Now, we shall spark a new flame.
I've yet to find one of these towers. Aw, look at those Pokemon. Oh, a secret servitor, what the heck? We've seen this boss a bunch of times already in advertising. Wait. So there's two versions of this boss, just like the two monsters or behemoths that I know in Dauntless. And of course, we got new vultures, new versions of the gangsters, and we have fire minions. And they have ice minions. The base building is always pretty cool in this game. It's just still kind of janky last time I played. I don't care about whatever copyright. It's just part of a video anyways. It's all good. A lot of streamers will be playing on streamer mode anyways, and streamer mode disables the music. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Once Human is a whole new game with a massive update. Do they really want me to watch Force Gaming's video? Alright. Let's see how Force Gaming thinks.
What's up? So today we're going to be taking a special early look at the latest update for Once Human titled The Way of Winter. I've been playing this over the past week as Starry Studios reached out asking to sponsor a video where I would showcase what they are calling their biggest update ever. Now, if you didn't know, I played a ton of Once Human when the game first came out. I have a review of my like 160-hour playthrough. Really genuinely enjoyed my time with it and was interested in seeing what has changed and what they've added here. I figured with the thing's name being The Way of Winter and the pitch it was them introducing some new survival mechanics, I just assumed that this update would just be like Once Human exactly as I remember, but with like a temperature gauge you have to pay attention to or something, right? But boy, was that far from the reality. Turns out that yes, this is the same baseline game. It's got the same gathering, crafting, and building systems, the same basic combat and progression loops, and yes, there is a new temperature related mechanic among other things, but on top of that, the whole whole thing takes place in an entirely new play space. Yes, a brand new map separate from the one I spent nearly 200 hours in when the game launched last July. So the Way of Winter takes place in the snowy realm on the far northern edge of Once Humans Island. Here are three major regions: the Venafjord, Onyx Tundra, and Emberstrand, a blending of frozen mountains and active volcanoes that
So
comes
good,
together
Kiva. You
to
go get your
create
rest, my
the
dude.
extreme temperatures that you have to mitigate for this season with the help of a few new tools. Now, in these areas are all of the expected assortment of towns, settlements, silos, and monolith bosses, a majority of which is also entirely new. Yes, a lot of the baseline enemies you're fighting are the same, along with some new additions, and there are a couple of repeat silos, dungeons, and monolith bosses, but outside of that, the entire play space itself, the zones, and then every single settlement, which are those open world enemy camps that you go in and clear, all of that stuff is 100% brand new. And everything about this area is large, like from the size of the zone itself, the actual physical play space, which appears to be as big as all of the zones the game launched with combined, but then also the scale of a lot of the settlements within that zone. Some of these are like 4 to 5 times the size of what the game has had up until this point. They're just humongously big spaces and areas to explore. So yes, if you played Once Human at release, this whole map that you remember playing, that is not in this season. All of this is new. All right, so let me walk you through some of the various features, the new content and areas that you can explore in the Way of Winter. So you start out going through the same intro tutorial that you remember. You'll make your character, be introduced to the movement, combat, the basics of gathering, crafting, and the deviant system. But then this time, when you step through that door, you will find yourself falling into a whole new world. The game actually lets you pick which of the first 2 zones you want to spawn into. I went with the far eastern most region, the Onyx Tundra, as that's what they suggest for beginners. And then pretty much immediately, once you land, you're introduced to the new temperature mechanics. So let's talk about this. As a baseline, the whole region that you start out in is going to be cold, and you have to mitigate those lower temperatures using a variety of methods. Now, in the beginning, what they do is they share with you the fact that you can craft some basic weather-resistant gear, you can carry around a torch, and you can consume some of the nearby spicy plants, all of which will raise your temperature slightly. There is a gauge just under the minimap that tells you the exact current temperature, with a whole bunch of environmental factors playing into this. So it is going to get colder or warmer depending on what area of the map that you are in, and then also what is going on. And a lot of this just makes intuitive sense. So yes, like it'll be colder at the top of a snowy mountain than it is when you're standing in the middle of a green valley. But then also the temperature is going to go down during nighttime after the sun sets. There are actually physical storms that come in and can blanket the ground in a few inches of snow, which makes things colder. And then there are these world bosses called Chaos Weavers. They're pretty much massive air conditioners. They're these towering creatures. They're found across the map in various locations, and they will lower the surrounding temperature in a rather large circumference. I think it's like 10 degrees Celsius, which again, if your weather resistance isn't up to that, then that's going to become a survival mechanic where you have to get out in time. But on the flip side, though, things warm up as well. So things are going to get warmer if you're near thermal springs. During the daytime, it gets warmer when the sun is out, and it eventually becomes unbearably hot once you start to progress into those volcanic regions. And both the heat and the cold will cause your internal temperature to fluctuate, which can put you into either hypothermia or give you a heat stroke, both of which will eventually kill you if not dealt with. So outside of the initial method that we mentioned for keeping yourself warmer, like crafting that basic thermal gear, carrying a torch, and eating spicy plants, there are many more ways to modify your temperature. You can actually craft what are these stones that you put in your backpack. There's a heat stone and a cold stone that will either keep you warm or cool you off. You can build campfires and stoves to keep yourself warmer. You can make specialized food to warm up or cool down. It's going to be much more effective than eating the raw ingredients. And there's even things like portable air conditioners and heating units you can bring around with you. And then beyond all of these basic layers that you'll be interacting with, the entire season gets progressively more intense as it progresses. So in phase 1, the temperature systems are moderate enough so that you can easily manage them with the basic intro tools given. Moving into the final phases of the season, the temperatures get so extreme, it actually requires coordinated effort to survive with other players on your server. So as a player, you can construct what are called these thermal towers that when they're built, they impact the surrounding temperature in a massive vicinity. So later on in the season, having these spread across the map is actually going to be vital for your survival, for the survival of yourself and the other people. And you're going to even have to defend these from being attacked by those Chaos Weavers. So initially the Chaos Weavers are just something that makes the nearby area cool. Eventually they're going to be trying to destroy your thermal towers. And that is just like the basic introductory overview to the thermal tower system. We didn't get to play through all the phases of the season because that takes like several weeks. There's definitely a lot more depth to the system as well. Okay, so that's the new weather and temperature mechanics, but beyond managing that, you're going to be doing essentially the same basic things that you did in Once Human the first time around. You're going to go around gathering resources that you use to craft armor, weapons, consumables, and build your own base. You'll be visiting towns to speak with the game's NPCs to pick up and progress both the main and various side story quests. And then in doing that, in going through this process, you're also going to go around visiting the various points of interest, which mainly consist of those settlements, the silos, and the monoliths. So now let's talk about those. Settlements seem to be way more expansive this time around. Some really cool locations. Here's some of my favorites that I saw. There's a theme park called Wishland, and I'm not just talking like a video game theme park that has like a Ferris wheel and a merry-go-round. No, this is an honest to goodness massive theme park. It's broken up into different lands. There is a castle, a full-blown museum, there's a zoo, an aquarium, and then all sorts of themed rides throughout those. It's even got a roller coaster that goes through the entire theme park, and you can jump on and ride it whenever you want, with various stops in each of the different sections of the park. I mean, it is literally a full-blown theme park. It's got a gift shop with things for you to buy and everything. It's hilarious. There's also the military compounds, a lot of these in the base game, but one that was particularly cool in this expansion area was the Hive Rail restricted area. So when you first approach it, you're just going to see your typical mix of the military buildings and the NPCs in front shooting you and sending their drone robots after you. But as you push further into it, you eventually come across in the center this excavation that's taking place with what I would describe as like this crazy other dimensional rock biomass formation that's spiraling high up into the sky along the edge of this mountain. This thing was humongous, and it's got the game's like creepy enemy faction that spawns out of pods, a bunch of these creatures all running around. And then also in the dead center of the map, it's this big towering mountain, right? There's actually a monolith boss at the very top of the mountain with a long winding path that you have to take to reach up there. But then while on that path, as you're spiraling up, there's actually a few cliff sides, and if you happen to look and jump over one of them, all of a sudden you will discover what is this absurdly large cavern. Essentially, the entire middle of the mountain is hollowed out, forming a huge cave system. It's multi-layered. It goes all the way down from the top to the bottom of the mountain. There's zip lines you can use to traverse from one ledge to another. Enemies in various locations. In fact, in one corner, there's the tall flowerhead boss enemy that you can fight. And then all throughout, there's a bunch of loot that you can collect between chests and then loot that you just find in the environment for scavenging for materials. Some other neat settlements that I came across in my playtime included the Frisker Harbor. This is basically a working dock. It's covered in mist though from the cool and warm air meeting in the center of the map. There's the Scavenger faction, has this base called Obsidian Camp that's built inside and then wrapping up and around this big mountain in the southeast corner, I believe it was, and a bunch more other settlements. But what stood out to me the most here was just how large some of these areas are. Again, like I said, like 4 to 5 times the size of the settlements that were in the base launch version of Once Human are found here. There's some securement silos. A new one is called Delta. It's these tight corridors with like a bunch of fire damage dealing enemies inside. And then the boss fight takes place on a massive drum with the boss starting out on stage playing an electric guitar, and you have to fight him while also trying to avoid the damage from the huge hands with the drumsticks. And then a couple of the base game version silos are actually ported into this region, like the EX1 silo. That's the one that with the prison with that cool red light green light mechanic that takes place in a room, but also in the final boss fight. They basically moved it up into the northern area for the new region for this season. And then monolith bosses, a couple of repeats here as well, in addition to a brand new one, which is the Sector Servitor. So this fight takes place in a large circular arena with 4 pillars of lights in each corner. When you're not standing in the light, you get this passively stacking debuff, and then once it reaches a certain threshold, you actually start taking a bunch of ticking damage. Now you can cleanse that debuff by standing near one of those light pillars. The problem though is at the same time you're trying to fight the boss, and he is constantly throwing out area damage at you that forces you away from those light pillars. Like there'll be a tornado that follows you, he'll put damage pools on the ground you can't stand in, there'll be these massive projectile attacks that he launches, and then even summons up a rain cloud that follows you around and damages you if it hits you. So yeah, the whole fight is you balancing trying to actually damage the boss while cleansing the debuff by standing in the light, but then being forced out of the light from the various sources of area damage that the boss is tossing at you at the same time. It was actually a pretty interesting fight. It took us a minute to get our bearings and figure it out, but yeah, pretty cool. Now, when you're moving through the map, you're going to the settlements, checking out the various points of interest, fighting enemies. There's also a bunch of various puzzles and new traversal things that you'll come across. So for example, it's the big frozen region, and there's ice all over the place, and part of this ice is actually interactable. Like, you will find these pillars of ice that you can toss a Molotov cocktail at, and then that fire damage will melt the ice, revealing a collectible resource underneath. There's even like walls that would be blocked off by ice that you can break with your physical torch or by tossing a molly at it. You can use these light sources to destroy shadow barriers. You'll come across essentially shadow walls of sorts, and you'll have to find a light switch or a generator for a particular kind of special light that is used to destroy those barriers. In fact, this light source is also used to take on these new shadow creatures that were introduced into the game. A lot more jumping puzzles than I remember from the base game to get up to higher areas. There are the ones where you find those floating purple things and you interact with it, and it starts like a mini chain where you go from one purple thing to another, and then
we've had those.
You do like 3 or 4 of those. A special chest
We've had those
spawns.
for a while.
They also introduced zip lines into the game. They're at various locations.
Handy.
And it's just a zip line. You walk up to it, you hit F, it takes you from one end all the way to the other. And there's some areas where there's just tons of zip lines all over the place. And it actually is cool because you can use the momentum like of the speed from the zip line and then jumping off and gliding to get like a faster glide speed, which I thought was neat. And then also a bunch of giant trees with platforms all around them. We'll be interested to see what you can do with it. But yeah, it's just like big old trees with platforms and ladders going up to them. Now, as a baseline, you're going to be fighting the same combination and mixture of enemy types that you did in the base game, but there are some new inclusions as well. So the factions of like the scavenger faction, the human NPCs, kind of rough and tumble style, they've got a bunch of new variations of what there were in the base game. There's also a bunch of new wildlife in the game. Like, we saw these mutated bears. At one point, we even saw these cosmic space bears during a world event, which was cool. I came across this mirror guy. So he's one of those creepy deviants, and he's just holding up a big mirror, and in the front, he's immune to damage. So you actually have to get up, around, or flanking him in some way to damage behind the mirror to actually kill him. There's all those shadow enemies. We talked about that light source. So basically, you'll take like the normal versions of enemies. There's just shadow variants that will not take damage from throwables like grenades or weapons. You have to damage them with this special light that's found throughout the environment. And I do believe there's a deviation that you can use as well to deal with these. And then there's those Chaos Weavers that I told you about, those massive towering mechanical creatures that are giant AC units, lowering the temperature. These things seem like we tried taking on one of them, and we had pretty good gear at the time, but we were barely tickling it. So I think it's going to take either super gear or a lot of players to take one of these things down. Bunch of new pets in the game known as the deviations. There's actually 7 new deviations that will be found in the scenario, and they're going to help with all sorts of things. So you got the territory helpers like Tar Pudding, who extracts crude oil. Hydronaut Fish gathers clean water. The Ice Bottle makes ice cubes for new consumables. And then there's the Night Watch Lamp, which will actually guard your territory, your base. And then there's a few new combat deviations. Snapshot will debuff enemies, increasing weapon damage they receive. The External Sun does area burn damage. And then there's Winter Spirit, the one that I'm using right now, which like summons crystals, doing frost damage and debuffing enemies. There's also been some crafting changes. So generally, the blueprint and crafting system are mostly the same from what you remember, but they've now added the ability to put additional perks onto gear depending on the type of hide that you use while you're crafting it. So different sources of hide will come with different effects. For example, using reindeer hide will add damage reduction to your helm, cold resist to your chest and legs, mushroom gathering yield to your gloves, maximum load increase to your boots, and increased melee damage to your mask. And there's a lot of different hide sources, not only changing with the animal, but also where the animal came from. Like, there's multiple deer types and just multiple of all sorts of different animals. And then with each of those comes its own variation of the perks. So while the reindeer hide will increase the maximum load on your boots, if you use other hides on your boots, you're going to get deer hide gives you more sprint speed. The tundra deer hide gives you stamina cost reduction. Wolf skin on boots gives you base move speed. Rabbit fur gives you jump height. Wool gives you climb speed. Croc hide gives you roll speed. Cow hide gives you maximum stamina, and many more. And those are just some examples of the different hides just for boots. All of those different hide sources.
Oh,
have
geez, I
different
need to collect
effects
more
on
hides
all of
then.
the other gear slots
Well, I
as
gotta
well.
collect a lot
Really
of stuff
cool
in the game now.
inclusion, for just some additional customization into gear crafting. All right, so like prior seasons, the Way of Winter will be broken up into multiple phases, with each of them unlocking more and new content while also ramping up the extreme weather and requiring more mitigation. So the first phase, Arctic Domain, it has the Venya Fjord and Onyx Tundra regions available with all of their points of interest, the settlements, silos, towns, and monoliths. At this point, the weather is going to be moderate and easy to deal with. Then in phase 2, Scattered Ash, they will be opening up the Ember Strand zones, which are on the far western portion of the map. That, of course, has all of its points of interest, its settlements, silos, towns, and monoliths. The weather then worsens at this phase, and you have to deal with much more of the heat, trying to keep yourself cool. In phase 3, A Glimmer of Hope, the Dungeon Pro mode opens up. The weather starts to get more severe, requiring use of those thermal towers. And then in phase 4, the End of Ice and Fire, this is when they open up the Frost and Flame event, and at this point the weather will be extreme and very hard to survive. And that pretty much does it for our preview and overview of Once Human's upcoming The Way of Winter update. Hopefully this gives you a good picture of what it's all about. I'll say that this was far beyond what I imagined for a new season. The fact that they have added an entirely brand new massive zone with all new points of interest, it's just simply more than I expected. And really what I'm going to be most interested in as well is in the future going forward, how they merge this new area and these new systems with the areas that were in the base game as well. I'm really keen to see when we get to that point. But either way, really interesting new season. A lot more changes than, like I said, than I expected. Thanks once again to Starry Studios for sponsoring today's video. If you
Yeah, I agree. Because that's like something that Kiba and I have been wondering for the longest time as well. Now, I know Kiba has went to bed, but he and I brought up the concern of that, like, how will people experience the content that we've experienced before? Yeah, how will they merge the older content with the newer content together? Or if, like, it's all going to be gone, perma-gone. Now, there's some things that are just perma-gone forever, like some things during the beta that we've tested before never made it into the live server. So, yeah. That's something we're just very cautious about. Is like, there's always just a sense of FOMO. People will be missing out on the old battle passes. People will be missing out on old events. Missing out on a lot of different stuff in general. I missed up the sign-up period for this PvE campaign when all the top 3 servers were flooded. And there's just a bunch of alt accounts that never get used because people want to get spots guaranteed, but the problem is that you're going to have a lot of alt accounts people literally don't use. It's just no different than bloatware on your computer. You're just bloating the servers with unused accounts. And they got to fix that. It just prevents the people who want to genuinely play with their friends on the top 3 servers from getting in. I could be able to get into those servers as well because I wasn't there day 1 because I was still on vacation, or rather, when people were getting to the servers, I was returning from vacation. All right, the game is now at 81% patching, but I still have to patch the launcher, so it's currently at 81%. I'm going to go ahead and be right back. I need to drink some water. Alright guys, I'm back. I needed to take a walk. Whew. I feel like we've been sitting here for like way too long, and I needed to take a walk and feel a little bit better. The game is done updating. I think just to be better safe than sorry, I'm gonna go switch to PNG because I'm worried that if I do my VTuber, like literally, I'm worried that if I literally do my VTuber, we're going to crash. So for now, I am going to turn off my VTuber model. So let's switch things. Also giving you guys a little like a tiny preview. So when we do this, the video capture device, I'm literally capturing my OBS on my laptop. So turn that off, deactivate the capture card, give it a rest. Then we go over to here. I'm gonna put away the bean, put in my actual flat self here. Then turn this off, turn on the game capture, and here's to hoping the performance is not going to be completely choppy. All right, so as of the maintenance started 1 hour ago. It's supposed to last for a couple of hours. So we got maybe like 1 more hour. So I'll probably play like 2 to 3 hours of Once Human. They'll probably switch over back to Pirate, I guess. Yeah. Okay, Once Human. Let me look at the game settings again to see if there's anything we need to fix. There's a pretty good chance we might have to redo the settings. Oh, and now we wait. I've closed out a gajillion browsers. I would hope that things are working. Downtime could last up to around 10 a.m. Central Time, which is 11 a.m. Eastern Time. So it looks like they're doing major amount of patching for the 101 games. Oh boy. Here we go. In any case, let me take the time to check my social medias recently. I uploaded a new upload onto TikTok and YouTube, but I should have also gotten them updated on fudge. I also should have gotten them updated on Twitter and Blue Sky. Let me change my sound settings. This game is still taking its time to update. I still don't see the icon on my desktop for whatever reason. That is still weird. I mean, I could give the game the excuse that it just released this year, but there's just some basic features that they should have really put in. Also, the game is in Windows mode right now for whatever reason. Maybe I was trying to play in Windows mode, like, off-stream one day. And also, what's up, TVAT? Normally, I would be using my VTuber, but because of how high-performant this game is, I went back to PNG. Whenever I try to run this game, I think it runs worse than Wuthering Waves. Even on low settings. Yeah, this is why I would prefer to... I've had a better time with newer games that are in lower end graphics, because they run better with my machine than they do newer games with high end graphics. What's the one game people are playing nowadays, The First Ascendant? I can't run that game, I don't think. I mean, I can, but not without problems. Bro, I thought I did click on restart the game. Why does the launcher say that it's still loading? Bro, it should not be loading. I just closed the game to reset. That is so weird. Oh, now the sound wants to work, for whatever reason. Okay, there we go. Alright, the news should not be any different. What do you mean my login session has expired? Oh god, don't give me this bullcrap again. I also keep on forgetting that they just removed the Discord login. Oh god, wait. Cancel that. Let me log in. Did I forget my password again? Nope, I figured it out. Never mind. Got it. I have like 3 to 4 different ways I could type my password. We're good. But if the game is good is a different question. Now, I do enjoy playing Once Human. It's just that I have performance issues constantly with this game since release. Wait, actually, hang on. Let me turn off my preview on OBS. Let me try to get the settings working too. Okay. More loot crates, new battle pass. More cosmetics. Alright, let's take a look at our settings. So there's still no borderless window, so I still have to go into full screen. My problem with full screen is that I cannot alt-tab easily. So if I want to alt-tab, yeah. Graphics, let's take a look. Okay. Okay, I am on NVIDIA DLSS. Perfect. Intel, no, screw that. NVIDIA low latency, yes. All of my settings look just about the same. Yeah, they look just about the same. But the problem is the performance still. I have way too much to catch up on in this game. But again, I'm just not the most encouraged to log back in because of how much, how much you need to catch up on the moment you fall behind. There's like raid content, group content that I've been missing out on because I haven't been logging in constantly. And because of that, it's also why, yeah, that's why. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, TVAT. I've just been hanging in there trying to catch up on sleep. People around me getting sick. I feel like I'm getting sick as a result. I'm trying my best to stay healthy. Your territory has been automatically catched due to absence or world merge. God damn it. Well, it looks like everybody has been playing except for me. And at least I could get some rewards. I've been hoarding a lot of my star crumbs. I just barely have felt any need to use them nowadays. Oh crap, there's a lot of stuff. Let's claim everything. All attachments successfully claimed. Yeah, there's just a crap load of Starcrom. What shall we do with the drunken sailor early in the morning? Discover the cruise pipe on her, put her discover the cruise pipe on her early in the morning. Pixar lanterns. So what can we get for free? Workday shirt. Hold on. A workday shirt. Light sandals. How much time is there left? 43 days on the battle pass? I do like this outfit. If I could get a look at what the next battle pass is. Maybe I'll get this one. I have a battle pass voucher that I could use. Really, bro? A shotgun skin? I barely even use that shotgun, dude. So the only thing we get for free are the gloves and a shirt and boots, sandals. Yeah, that's kind of lame. I like the cosmetics of the latest battle pass. What am I supposed to look at here? Oh, weekly rewards. I keep forgetting to log in for these Astro Duelets, but at least this is permanent. Which is great, actually. Hang on, I gotta disable the preview to claim this. I think right now I just want to do weekly missions and continue the story. That's what I usually do when I hop on this game. I'm very interested in the lore of Once Human. Haven't really been focusing on so much of the co-op content, which is the main end game material. Okay, claimed it. Done. Yeah, yeet. Anything else that I got pinged on? I still don't have the team up rewards. I would love to get those. Oh, loot. Right, let's go to the cosmetics shop because there's stuff I can redeem. The renaming card, and we can also do the Mitsuko's mark. Only interested in this, though. Wait. Anything else I could claim here? Sweet cosmetics? Ooh, I like the hat, but dude, I need 34 more of those cars in order to get them. Right, this is all cash shop stuff. Man, has it been a hot minute. Alright, let's open up these crates to see what we got. Well, that's a bunch of cosmetic tokens. We did get a mask. Wait a minute. Doesn't that mean I have enough tokens to get the hat? Yo, whoa, dude. Oh, crap. Hold on. Holy crap. Where's the shop again? Where is it? No, not here. Perfect. Yeah, I don't care about everything, but that hat, though. Oh, we also got some sweet gloves here. We'll come back for those. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. And this is the Twitch gift. Trial Battle Pass card. Honestly, I feel like I do want to use my... I got this voucher from, like, the first season of when I first played the game. I think I'll probably redeem it on this one. I like it. I like the pirate cosmetics. Alright. We got a mask we could use. We got a sweet hat we could wear. I think I'll keep this cap on, even though I have this one. I really do not have a lot of cosmetics, huh? Wait a minute. I think I have some from Twitch. Hold on. Let me see if I can just redeem them in the game at the moment. Here. What server is this? Am I able to see what server I'm on? Hold on, let's go back to the main menu real quick. X0011. Okay. Winter. X00. Where is it? God. You can't simply type in winter? Dude. Bro, their search results is broken. That is really concerning. Man, I'm trying to get back into this game and there's still a lot of quality of life stuff that still needs to get patched. Found it. Okay, hold on a second. Let me check my Twitch account real quick. Drops, inventory. I'm pretty sure I could still claim them, right? Yeah, they should have been claimed already. Weapon charm, Kitty's hat, weapon charm, outlaw hood. Where is it then? Let me see. Oh, there it is. Nah, I prefer to wear the hat. So how many things did I get in total? Okay, wait, it is linked. Okay. I thought I didn't link it, but it turns out it is linked. Okay, we're good. We're good. Never mind. Never mind. Alright, we're good. It's gonna have a panic attack or something at first. What was this? The smiling sponge vest? Is that supposed to be a SpongeBob parody? No actual weapon cosmetics, huh? Sure, I'll take those. And I have a lot of spoiled food. Well, crap. Head to the outpost and meet the transport captain. Alrighty then. I mean, so far my performance is okay. I would only hope it looks okay on the streaming side of things. Actually, hold on a second. Pause the game real quick. How does the preview look for you guys? I think it looks okay on y'all's end. I think just as long as I don't run my VTuber at the moment, we'll be fine. Even if the game will look like a slideshow sometimes. It's gonna look like a slideshow in more populated areas. Alright, let's look at my talent tree real quick. What do we got? I have 24... Oh. I only have 24 points. Damn. Alright, V, what are my weeklies? Yeah, so I can literally do up to week 5 weeklies. And we should be making good progress. Right now I'm just gonna do some main questing. I'm gonna do some main questing until the game that I'm waiting on is done being on maintenance mode. Frick. And for anybody who's wondering what Once Human is about, it's a post-apocalyptic survival game. The game just has different maps and premises during every new season. Every new campaign. We're currently on the new PvE campaign, which puts us in the winter map for 41 more days. So it's gonna be a while before the next PvE thing in any case, so I take a big break once in a while from this game. Decided to come back to it after more weekly missions are available because you can't really progress without doing... Yeah, you can't get stronger off the bat because a lot of your progress, character progress is reset when a new season begins. What's up, boss?
Good, you're here. We can finally get this show on the road. Okay, I've marked the convoy's route on your map. Just follow the route and keep an eye out for any vultures. They're like roaches. Finding one means there's a whole nest. If you spot any of the scum, eliminate them all to protect the convoy.
Got it.
In short, the vultures are ruthless and cunning. Everyone needs to stay alert. But don't worry, you just need to get to Roland. He's the toughest fighter in the whole North. Even the vultures are afraid of him. All right? Easy peasy.
Ooh, perfect. That's a teleport point there. Can I use this truck? Damn it. Well, time to go and follow that yellow brick road. Whee! What the hell did I complete? Oh, if they're happy with that, they're happy with that. I also apologize if I'm not running the best graphics on this game. We have to compromise for stream content and performance issues. But based on how I'm running right now, it seems like we're doing okay. It might also be because we're not in really populated maps yet. So if there's no extra players, we'll be doing okay. That, on top of me not running my VTuber model. If I'm running my VTuber model, we're barely gonna survive, if I'm being honest. Okay, now we're experiencing some dips. Yep, okay, now our performance is choppy. Seems like there's another player over there who is at home. Yeah, this is also partly the reason why I don't really enjoy playing this game so much as stream content, because of the inconsistent performance. Ooh, that's a puzzle. Cool. Don't mind if I do. Really would be nice if they could put stuff in buses for once. Like,
Looks like the perfect place for an ambush. Keep your eyes peeled.
Great warning, bird guy. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to get ambushed in any case here. What's also... I'm also pretty sure I'm supposed to find... Aha! Found you, stupid. Now, how the frick are we supposed to get up there? Maybe we're supposed to drive from the bear's den all the way to that teleport point? Because this one's a... Holy crap, it's high up. This game doesn't even have the best climbing either. It doesn't have, like, the anime game's level of open-world climbing. The only leeway would be to get some Pokemon that can help you, like, get up these tall surfaces. But as of right now... Okay, I have double jump, to be fair. I have a double jump gadget. Like this. But it can only help so much. But it's good for exploration, though. Yeah, it can only help so much. Wait. Ooh, that's a good buffer spot. Hang on. Let me see. Damn it, there's not a lot of good spots here. Okay, okay, that's good. Getting a little bit closer. Ooh, not bad, not bad. Okay. Okay, not bad so far. Oh, we found a bridge. Perfect. Okay. That's a good spot we're looking for. Ooh, yeah, buddy. Wait a minute, this looks like a little hidden. No secret? No secret. I swear, there's just some open world spots of the map that look like you could find a secret in them. But maybe the devs have not thought so. Yo, there's a double rainbow! Bro, a double rainbow all the way. I have not seen a double rainbow in forever. Okay, where's the bridge? Up there. Okay, there we go. Is this the settlement? How's there a rift anchor over here? What has 0 durability? I'm pretty sure all of my guns are healthy. Yeah. There's no way I have something that has 0 durability at the moment. Uh-oh, we're back to choppiness. I'm very sorry about this, y'all. That's where the teleport is. Okay. We should be getting to Bear's Den at some point. What does purifying your thermal tower do? Makes your D longer.
This is the rendezvous point, but I don't see Roland anywhere.
Who are you?
I'm glad you made it. My name is Veronica. I'm Chief Scientific Officer of the Column. It's nice to officially meet you for the first time.
Pleasure to meet you too.
Due to circumstances, I'm now in charge of the team. Thanks for your hard work.
So where's Roland?
A few days ago, Roland led a team to Emberstrand to check on vulture activity there, but never returned. The team that went with him are missing. I tried to track their signal, but to no avail.
I can help with that. So I think something must have happened.
Yes, it's completely out of character. Roland is our most capable warrior, and his team are all veteran fighters. If it's a situation even they couldn't handle. But a theory is just a theory, until it can be proven. At least the convoy will make it through safely, thanks to you. And once I'm back in Bear's Den, I can turn my attention to finding out what happened to Roland and his team.
I can help with that.
But right now...
The vultures are attacking! It's an ambush!
Come on, let's go.
Don't just stand around gawking, get in there!
I knew this was too easy. These vultures were shrunk. They held their ground until the right moment when we were all in their sights.
If you want to run now,
Sweet. Not bad, not bad. Also, what the heck happened to my... What's the controls for using the combat deviant? Oh, it's because my base is not here. Oh, you guys weren't so shabby yourselves.
Once again, you've proved your worth to the Column, Mayfly. Thank you for everything you've done for us today. I would say I don't know how to thank you, but I have a feeling I'll be able to find a way.
If you got some food and shelter that I could temporarily use, that'd be great.
The Column and Bear's Den are always open to you.
Does Roland have a plan to stop Igna?
If he does, he never shared it with me.
So why did he go to Ember Strand?
Roland believes that's where Igna has established his headquarters. And if it is indeed where the Vulture's base of operations is, it represents a major opportunity to strike at the heart of our enemy.
Unprepared?
But all that is still an educated guess based on intelligence gathered from various sources, not all of them reliable. Roland went to Emberstrand to confirm the intelligence and learn what he could about what the Vultures are planning. But Roland and his team never returned, and there's been no word from them.
If you say so. Yeah, the voice acting is not... It's not shabby in this game. I've certainly heard. Yeah, it's not shabby. There's been worse voice acting. How do they expect us to get to Bear's Den? Expect us to, like, scale an entire mountain? Y'all are lucky that I have double jump. By y'all, I meant the game. They're lucky that I have a double jump device in my backpack. Because, man, is vertical traversal in this game just brutal, man. Like, you can't simply climb everything like you could in a lot of other open world games that you play. I've climbed up a bunch of tall walls in what is it? Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I had to do like so much vertical stuff in Breath of the Wild. Those were good times before Genshin existed. There we go. Okay, good. Almost there. I found a really good buffer spot in this one. Oh, okay, keep going. So we gotta jump carefully here. Aha. There we go. Oh, damn it. Come on, dude. Okay. Oh, you son of a... Ugh, biscuit. I love censoring my profanity sometimes. I can curse, I just don't excessively curse all the time. And plus, my content is just mostly rated PG-13 until we get to rated M territory. Whee! I swear, if I don't have the double jump device doohickey in my backpack, we would not be going up this wall decently. And I say decently because it's not easy to vertical travel in this game. For whatever strange reason there is in the design choice. Okay. Oh, you okay. And so far our body temp looks okay. I have a heat stone in my backpack, so I'm not worried about our temperature right now. Wait a minute. Huh? Odd. Wait a minute. Hold on. 10 toes in it. That's a hidden spot. I'm gonna take advantage of that. Bro, please. Okay. Okay. Progress. Okay. Don't lose this spot now. I'm a big stepper, underground method. On a lesser, straight tower, product of your errors, pushing culture baby error. Okay, progress, I think. Okay, oh baby. All right. Okay. I think I'm running out of surfaces to jump onto. Crap me. Not bad. Okay. Oh, frick me. Okay. Oh, God. Do they expect us to wheel our way towards this town? Well, I guess so. You'll be fine. We gotta keep moving anyways. Gotta keep on building new bases in the new areas that we have to adapt to. That's how it is with this game. That's a bird. Oh, it's the egg one. Shoot. Oh, this is easy. Like, super easy. Switch. Damn it. Bro, the lag is so bad. Bro! Bro! Lag! Oh, that's where the lightning bolt is. I was like wondering where it is. Let me stop! Let me stop! Bro! The lag! Devs! Lag! Lag! There's another egg somewhere. There's another egg somewhere. Where's the last egg? I can't find the last egg. Bro, it's too foggy. Where's the last egg? What the crap, man? Oh, there it is. Oh, finally. Yeah, this is also one of the major things that I could barely stand playing this game. The flippin' lag, dude. Let's finish gathering the wild crops while we're at it. Oh, jeez. I think there's plenty around here. There we go. Now we're battle pass level... Yeah, now we're account level 23. Then we can also... Do I have any more refreshes? Damn it, I have no more refreshes. Maybe I should go fishing. Well, we're almost to town, though. Let's make our way to town first, and then I'm gonna have to find another weekly mission to complete. Hello, stuff. Wait a minute, what the heck? Are there zombies nearby? Ooh, an ice melon. Huh, cool. We'll take those. I thought that was an ice rock at first. Oh, about damn time we made it up here. Again, not really worried about my temperature at the moment. I feel like our current body temperature is doing fine. Like, we have a literal heat rock in our inventory, so... It's also very interesting that, like, they introduced both extreme heat and extreme cold in the same campaign. Tower should be around here somewhere. Ooh, cozy. You look at a really cozy place here.
Look at this place. It's impressive, isn't it?
Yeah, it do be impressive. Well, that's where Veronica is. Is the only way upstairs through the elevator? Guess so. I don't see any stairway. Because normally you would have... Well... I'm gonna ignore the fact that that box is floating. Hey, what's up, Nisa? That dude is here again. Ah, there's the teleportation tower. Don't mind if I do.
We can find Veronica when she returns.
All right, Veronica, what's next?
How are you? I hope the cold hasn't affected you too badly. It can get pretty harsh up here.
You could say that again. So you're in charge?
Only while Roland's away. I don't know if I'm a natural leader, but someone had to step up, and I'm the highest ranking member here. We've been trying to keep Roland's disappearance under wraps. I just hope I can keep things running smoothly until we find out what happened to him.
How's the investigation?
Nothing's come up yet, but I have another matter I need your help with. Some of our scouts have spotted groups of vultures moving in and out of Rosetta territory, often transporting some kind of cargo.
Why would they be working with them?
Because of us. When you think of what Rosetta and the vultures have in common, there's not much except a shared enemy. Both of them would be glad to see the column wiped out, and that's exactly what they're trying to do.
Makes sense. Any guess?
Of course, I have plenty of guesses. The vultures could be getting all kinds of things from Rosetta. Maybe technology or experimental results. But a theory is no good unless it's confirmed. That's why I need you to uncover some reliable evidence. I'll mark the location where the vultures were spotted, a Rosetta base called Hive Rail. Hopefully you can figure out what they're up to.
I just realized you can't really change the language of the voiceover of this game. Like when you go into settings and you go to sound, the only thing you could do is change the audio for the voice chat and that. And the overall settings. So it seems like they're really catering the voiceover to English dub in the first place. I mean, which makes sense. A lot of the characters are Western characters, so in this kind of premise, it's fine. After all, the other game with Will Smith did have Will Smith in it, so Bear. It makes a lot of sense. All right, where's the... What level am I supposed to be at in that quest? I don't know why they ping us to take a look at... Yeah, why do we have to get pinged to look at catalog items? It's not like we get rewarded for, like, knowing what's new or not. Ooh, you can literally learn about these guys. Seriously? Thankfully, I'm in town when that happened. So whatever I dropped, I could just literally pick it up. Alright, now I see my body temperature becoming crap. Over there, that's really far off, dude. There's even a monolith over here, too. Interesting. Maybe we should build a base in between here. There's also, like, a... Yeah. There's materials over here. I also don't see why not. Again? What's up with my body temperature just coming lower? Maybe we'll go fishing. There should be a body of water nearby. I should build a new base somewhere. The territory has been packed. Of course it's been packed. Damn it. There's nothing but straight roads here. Oh, damn it. Seriously? As I was trying to go out of town. Oh my god. This is an issue I've had with one of Tower Fantasy's maps as well. This is like no different. It's just literally no different. Now this is more like it. Okay, there's just times and places where I literally have to... Oh! Silver? Hold on. Cool. Don't mind if I do. Digby! Thank you. Oh, how did I forget to claim these? Well, don't mind if I do as well. I'm just barely ever using any Starcrom nowadays. Hmm? A shroomy. We're gonna need that for later. The hotter regions. Getting a little bit closer. Would you look at that? We got Rosetta out here. I should have done that in the first place.
Attack! We're under attack!
Where is this loser over here? Oh, everything clear over here. Oh, we're almost there. Almost there to the teleport point. Come on, man. Just gotta take a little detour. Bro! You've got to be kidding me. Alright, let's try to make our way over there for real. Part of it is that we keep on getting distracted by the drops that I'm trying to salvage. Here I thought the vehicles can give us some heat. Oh, great. Just great. Not again. Where the heck is the teleport point here? Okay, there we go. Now we found it. Jesus. Really? Listen, I'm just here for some healing supplies right now. And no, y'all sure got plenty around here. God damn if I can't find any healing supplies. There we go, that's what we're looking for. Freaking activators. And a first aid box. There's usually at least one of these in these monolith buildings. God. Ooh, tier 2 crap. I mean, tier 2 weapons. That's what it sure is what we're looking for. Can I make my burn set yet? Like, literally, can I make my... Damn it, not yet. I should pick up my missing stuff, though. I am not the owner. Cannot repair. Well, that's crap. Maybe I can build my base around here. Especially since I can keep on robbing this area, this building over and over. Okay then. So the golden Digby boy is done. Let's put this dude here. Oh, I have a lot of stuff I need to store. God. Bro, how the frick do I still feel cold? I don't get it. What's Chaosium again? I don't even know where to find those ores now they think about it. As if I'm getting hypothermia anytime soon. Not while I'm holding this torch. Okay, there's a lot of stuff we gotta put away. To reduce all this load on me. Even if I faint, I can faint like right here just fine. But also at the same time, we should build some walls to protect ourselves from the cold. Yeah, it's literally the rocks that took up the most amount of weight. Jesus Christ. crystals on me because... No. We're gonna get more of those items anyways. Good thing these crates have plenty of room to work with. Plenty of stuff to work with. Okay, now our body weight should be okay. I need more charcoal, huh? That means I gotta chop some more trees down nearby. Thankfully, there's wood I can chop nearby. Well, good thing it's nearby. We have like 2 drops here. In any case.
Is someone there?
They might have done something to improve the performance recently. We're still getting, like, periods of lag, like major lag at times. Ugh, at least we're back over here. I think I'm just gonna make a giant square and then have a big stairway to this giant square. I don't care how the flooring looks, as long as it, looks organized, I suppose. What do you mean overlaps with another object? Is it the storage? is it built like this, though? Maybe, like, hold on a second. Yeah, why can't the foundations be, like, orderly? It's so weird. It's like... This is the thing that bothers me. I can't align these structures properly. Or, instead of a foundation, we use a ceiling. Yeah, that might work. Oh, I was like wondering, because there's a garage over here. No wonder my structures were confused with each other. Okay, I got 40 talent points. We gotta put them to use around here. Okay, now we should be fully covered up. Well, in the meantime, I need to use the bathroom, so I'll go ahead and be right back for a bit. Alright, I'm back. Oh boy. Okay. We were supposed to keep on questing, but apparently, hold on, can I make the heater yet? Oh, there we go. That's more like it. I can't even do this spot because I haven't unlocked it yet. Wait. Why is there a quest over here? Never mind. Where's a good spot in Vina? What was the gear that I used to wear before? It was like... It was like a heat gear. Yeah, it was like a 2-piece heavy duty. There's something else. Right, the barbecue gloves. A 2-piece heavy duty with the barbecue gloves. And something else. Wait. That's Fortress Warfare. 2-piece Falcon, I guess? And one more thing. Yeah, it was like a 3-piece Falcon, 2-piece heavy duty. I remember that now. That's what it was. Okay. Well, I should make like decent armor anyways while we're at it, because I can't make the higher tiers unless I have the better workstation. Can't I make the better workstation? Unfortunately, I need to make more steel ingots. Wait. This is a regular supplies workbench. Well, on the bright side, there is a pile of wood out here, so... Oh yeah, more recipes. Hold up. I need to build my burn set again. Portable thermostat. Sure. I could do that. Especially for this season, what do I need? Oh, you son of a... Damn it. Okay. Let me try to remember. So, the gloves, right? I wore... barbecue gloves. And then... there's no heavy... I do have heavy-duty pants. So I think I have all of the Falcon gear, and I have all the heavy-duty stuff. So importantly... So I have heavy duty. Pants. Heavy duty shoes. Is this Falcon mask mine? Okay, it is mine. Damn, I need one more piece of all-purpose plastic. Well, I'm still wearing this, I guess, so I gotta... Gonna let those take their time getting built. Gotta give them the burn, baby. Burn treatment. Out here. Even if it's not the strongest gun, at least I can start using the weapons that I'm pretty known for. Even if they are tier 1. I have a melee damage one. Do I not? soon. I see rocks over here, but I don't know if these are the ones that I need for the weekly mission. They don't seem like it. These are regular rocks they already harvest. Oh shoot, we got polar bears. Ugh. I am really gonna need someone to give me some food. surge of fish is over here. That's on the Onyx Tundra. Oh, God. I can't even go over there. Because the fish is not happening over here. Like, is there a dock or something I could fish from on the middle map? Doesn't look like it. If only there is. There's even a teleport point over here. What the frick? Dude. I'm just trying to get, like, more of my weekly missions done and then switch back to pirate. Maybe near Whalebone? Okay, this looks like a regular area, so I don't have to worry about temperature for now. Do I even have a fishing rod on me? Or do I gotta craft one? Ugh, crap, I might have to craft one. Craft one. I meant to say. I apologize if I'm not speaking so much. I'm like, when I'm playing a survival game, I am so in focus mode. And also my pipes don't feel 100% recently. So I do apologize about that. With all the voice acting and video narrating I gotta do. it does take quite a toll on my vocal cords, so that's why I don't really speak so much sometimes, because is this a house I can raid? I'd hope so. Never mind, there's literally nothing in it. Except for eggs. Oh, that looks like a building I can raid. What is it occupied by? Oh, she is one of these. Oh, regular monsters. Well, that's not terrible. Okay, let me teleport back home. Ooh, plastic. I need it for the, thingy, right? Yeah, the Falcon jacket, I think. Okay, so I need the Falcon hat, and my mainstay gear set should be done. Oh, we're only missing the beryllium crystal. Damn it. Okay, what did I come back here to make? I came back here to make some... Wait. Oh, the fishing pole, right. Wait. Oh, right, I don't have any corn. Damn. Also, why isn't my Discord opening up? Weird. Alright, can we just randomly fish over here? I can't even go to the Surge of Fish because it's on that side of the map. And then there's that one. Looks like there's a dock near Whalebone. Like this little dock over here, and then there's this one over here. Well, gotta go back to Whalebone, I guess. Yeah, there's a little dock over there. So I'm assuming we could fish right here. Wait, what the heck? Ooh, it's gold. Damn it. Fine, I guess we'll kill deviants. Also, why am I not able to pin the... Okay, at least we can pin now. Yeah, I can't click for... I don't know what to click on for whatever reason. I don't know what to pin. Yeah, it's been a long time since I last played this game. I thought I could easily click on a location on the map. Unless they disable the ability? I don't think so. I know there's a way, I just don't remember like what to do. I don't know what the control is. Right click, right click, left click. There's no clicking that works from the map. You have to place a pin? Are you kidding me? No, get me out of this tutorial. The new phase is coming soon. Extreme temperature survival? Man, the plethora of menus is still getting me. And somehow I became level 24. Well, on the bright side, since we're here, might as well get the tower. Wherever the tower is. Somewhere around here. Oh, it's right here. Silly me. Well, damn. Look at all of this. Look at all of this stuff. Crazy. Oh, now it's time to make my way back to Whalebone, I guess. The gold disappeared, right? Of course the gold disappeared. Wait, no. This is World 2, not World 1. But there is silver. So I could still harvest the silver here, then go back to World 1 for the gold. Ooh, double Digby boy. Come on. Get over here. There we go. Ooh, Prism Digby boy. That is brand new. Well, in any case, I guess from this tower we just go back to World 1. And then we go back to the whale thing. The whale town. That is a lot of stuff. Holy crap. Alright, now that we're back in World 1, so I was informed that spot is supposed to be for fishing? I don't remember. In any case. The next surge of fish is over here, but I'm kind of hyper-fixated on getting this gold at the moment. Also kind of hyper-fixated at trying to get through a pile of weekly missions so I can level up this account some more. Because right now my account is just ginormously underpowered. I'm just so bad. Well, I am still glad to this very day that we still have high-level endgaming players who are still able to help out the lower-level babies, like me. Maybe when I get my hardware updated, I can actually fully, decently run Once Human with my VTuber model, because whenever I try... What the... Did I see a red glowing enemy or something? There's a reindeer over here. You don't mean jack squat to me right now. Did they just... So it does randomly disappear. It's the same exact world, too. Okay, to be fair, I did say that, like, I did mark the spot in the world chat. So, like, anybody who's able to make it can go there. But still, like, I wanted to try to get it for myself. Like, literally, the person could have also taken their time to come over and, make their way over to me. Wait, is that silver? Or is that... That's tin, not silver. Oh, wait, hold on. Never mind. We found another gold. Bro, where's my torch? Well, on the bright side, at least we found some more gold. And I definitely should be hoarding my tungsten anyways. Especially since that's the best rock at the moment. There's definitely a decent amount of rocks over here now that I see. Like a little bit more than I expected. Holy. Maybe we'll run into another piece of silver. Or gold around here. Ugh. All I do know is that I do have a pile of weekly missions I need to complete. Oh my god. My nose is stuffy. Help me. I just realized my backpack hasn't been blinking for a hot minute. You'd think with this kind of area way out here, there would be a hidden something. Yeah, you would think. But no, the backpack literally has not been blinking. This would be a decent looking area to find something secret, but nothing secret is showing up. Yeah, they might have still done something to slightly improve the performance a bit. I mean, as long as it works for me. Wait, isn't there a deviant map that... Oh, there is! Wait. Yeah, there hasn't been like a... I haven't run into a deviant map in a hot minute now that I think about it. I ran into one before. I haven't like axed out any deviants since then. Okay, let me just go ahead and delete that mark. I don't even know if this restricted area has deviants or not. The Monolith Danger Zone definitely is a spot with, Rosetta. Let's just teleport back home first. I want to get some food. Bro, don't lock me out of my own place. Actually, let's make some more salt now that I think about it. And that's gonna take 8 minutes to make some salty roasted spike tomatoes. Actually, that should be a really good dish for me to make. Why haven't I thought about that? Okay, now I got some steel ingots. We still need the rest of these, fireproof plastics, refined parts, and standard parts, to make the intermediate gear workbench. But before that, though, I will go ahead and be right back again. Yeah, 1 second, guys. Gonna grab some more food. Alright, I'm back. For any attendees who've been lurking, thank you so much for lurking. Had a bento with a onigiri, as far kids would like to call it back in the day, a donut. In any case, let's get back into it. So, what's up, dude? Fatal signal? What the heck? There's a bunch of world events happening. Well, in any case, we should be decently geared up for this mission, I get. Wait. Damn it, my double jump device is broken. Wait, hold on a second. I forgot I made some salt so I can make some salted tomatoes. They could see me, but they can't get to me. Oh, right. Need more glass. Okay, I didn't miss any messages, did I? I don't think so. I do not think so. Well, that's gonna take a hot minute. How's my inventory? 48%? Is there something that's super heavy or something? I don't even remember picking up some jerky. At least the milk is not going to spoil too hard, considering that the cold climate... Yeah, the cold climate is just... Yeah. It's that. Ugh. Mm. That's a very good reason to have copper ingots around. Okay. We want to put the Prism Digby boy down because that dude is a very special dude. I need a combat deviant as well. Yeah, this is... Dude. The Prism one. Holy crap. It's like the shiny. It's like literally the shiny version. Holy. God damn. Oh, we still have enough. Okay, then this is where I'm gonna be putting my combat deviant then. Is my mini... Yeah, it looks like my mini feaster is the only combat one I could do. Wait, is this a combat one too? Ooh, this is burn damage. Like, why the frick not, dude? I am on a burn set, like on a burn setup anyways. So it's great for me. Wait, what am I supposed to put away? Ah, the tungsten was taking up weight, that's what. In any case, I think we're good now. What? I'm gonna get hypothermia again? Are you busting my balls right now? Bro. Ain't no way you're gonna tell me I'm gonna get hypothermia. Not on my watch. Not today. Let's get to this teleport point at first. That's... If I die... It's a decent spot to die in. Is that a fishing spot? And is this spot with deviants, or is it gonna have Rosetta, or... no, it's gonna have vultures, frick. Almost forgot the losers are gonna be there. I'd rather take down, like, a pile of deviants than send anybody from Rosetta or the vultures. Wait a minute. There's a bunch of rocks over here. If this is Assassin's Creed, I could just do like an airstrike, air kill right here now. But since this is not Assassin's Creed, But you would have thought there would be like a big enemy up here. Like an elite. Elite? Elite? Hey, Stu. Jesus. Wait, there's a Chaos Weaver over here. What the frick? Well, as long as I can get to that teleport point in peace, that's all I care about, bro. I just want to get to my teleport point. I don't want... Alright, can we have some peace so I can get to this teleport point? Thank you. That dude is freaky. Did bro see me? Yeah, let me get the F away from that. I can't solo that thing. Bro, I'm not even max level. I'm just want to get my teleport point and yeah, yeet. Listen, bro, we don't have to like each other, but man, I just want to have some peace, okay? All right. Damn. You know, what really would be nice if there's like some enemy forces nearby that like help to shoot at that thing. This game has demonstrated that they could program friendly fire. But what would be nice is if they could actually program some friendly fire on, you know, the smaller enemies onto the big ones. So they're the ones who can waste their ammo and us not do, and, you know, have us do less of that. Seems like that dude is very protective of that teleport point, so I'm get the hell away from there. Hell no, not today. Not today. Ow. Rosetta. They literally did us hear their comrade getting shot at.
Real restricted area up ahead, where the vultures were spotted. Looks ordinary enough at first glance, but those are high-ranked Rosetta soldiers guarding the place. It'll be a tough fight to get in.
Haha! Stealth killed my way out of there. Oh, the sniper went down, huh? Thanks for coming on downstairs, buddy. Makes things a hell of a lot easier for me. Get axed by a freaking... Ooh, fetch a lot. I've never received that one before. Let's complete the mission here, and then we'll come back and complete some other stuff at different time. Wait. Hang on. Move carefully. Wait a minute, I have an idea. You didn't hear your comrades get axed, dude? Well, you're gonna get axed next. Bye-bye! Yeah, that's what I thought. Keep on sleeping. Wait, is that double snipers? On that side? Aha! Oh, where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going? Loser. Wasn't there a drone that was flying?
Second floor looks like a lab area. Maybe we can use the elevator to get up there.
Yeah, how else would we get up there? A UFO? One up.
excellent sense of direction is telling me that this passage leads down into the lab.
Yeah, excellent sense of direction, right, V? Previously worked with these guys, from our knowledge anyways. Sugar? What do they need sugar here for? What the hell? Are they researching Chaos Weavers and its cousin? This looks like something secret. The moment you hear this music, you know there's like a big target. There's a big boy, there's a big elite in somewhere nearby. Well, we robbed some stuff off of you.
They're dissecting something here. Or maybe disassembling it. At least one thing is certain. Rosetta and the Vultures are focusing on living machines.
Ooh. Plenty of supplies around here. Dude, there's so much stuff in here. But again, why is there like a big boy music playing if I literally don't see like a big boy showing up around anywhere. Unless it's like a regular minion that's just randomly sleeping somewhere. Bro, the Chaos Weaver's over there. It's outside. It's like right outside. They could just like shoot at it if they want to. After all, they are researching that kind of thing in this lab, so... And this company is capable of programming friendly fire. It just would be cool to see them program some, well, friendly fire from the smaller enemies to the bigger enemies. Oh, you're here. How did you get in here? Where did he come from? He just disappeared. Oh, get deleted. Okay, I think I just robbed everything I could rob for now.
Why is it so cold in here? Wait. Now it's clear what Rosetta's doing. They're hatching living machines. I remember now. When I was in Rosetta long ago, I vetoed a plan to cultivate living machines. I thought humanity shouldn't be playing God like that. But I should have known there's nothing Rosetta likes more.
I don't know what my pet is doing, but whatever dude decided to do, it worked. Thank you for the star, Crumb. Hey, you, start talking.
Mayfly? I thought you were one of those bastards from the column. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm not letting myself get captured. I've already taken a cyanide capsule.
Oh, this Rosetta researcher kind of sounds like Krister Gliafera.
Too late anyway. We've already figured it out. Now the vultures have the results, and they've already started using them. You should give up while you still can.
Damn it. We're not getting anything else out of that researcher. What have they already figured out? Now, let's think it through. We know they're hatching and dissecting living machines, but we still don't have all the pieces of this puzzle. We better keep looking. I have a bad feeling about this.
Nobody should say that they have a bad feeling about anything. God damn it. Wait. Do we just have to get out? Ooh. Got a bright idea for this. If I do.